Yo, what is up? It's time to start the stream. It's time to start the stream. How's the audio looking? Looks okay to me. Okay. Hello. Hello. How is everyone? Good? Anyone here? Why am I all alone? Oh, whatever VOD watches, I suppose I should say. Well, I haven't streamed for a while, I realized. It's been a good minute since I did a live stream. This guy's spacing playing Demo Man. That's something I do. I'm the one that plays Demo Man. Yo, it's fucking Senseo, I mean. It's fucking it's Pig Chad. Pig Brain Chad. What is up? How's it going? Yo, he's streaming? He lives? Apparently, despite my best efforts to the contrary, I still live. Hey, what am I doing right now? You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's Hades 1874. Hello, hello. You just woke up? Yeah, it's real early in some parts of the world right now. It's like about midday here in the UK, but I wasn't sure if I should wait. I never knew that before. Did you see that? When we capped the point, like fireworks went off. I've never noticed that before. See, you always learn something new about Team Fortress 2. Getting sore stuff on testosterone? Interesting. Let me know how that one works out for you. I've got enough testosterone, man. My balding head is testament to that fact. Although you're gonna tell me, actually, balding isn't caused by testosterone, but the ability of testosterone to be converted into some other shit. Which is true. Oh, I'm being Ubered. What am I supposed to do with this, though? Hey, what are you doing here, buddy? I hate Jurati. Stupid thing to be in the video game. Easy. But it could be higher. This is it's like a micro optimization. I mean, I think it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's not for me. Hello. How's the music / game volume compared to my voice? I suppose the way that I am like, hey, you know, if you switch from this program to this other program, it's like more minimalist, you know, and it will take up like 0.1% less RAM or whatever, or like, you know, idle CPU usage. It's like, okay, well, it doesn't really matter, but it's fun to do. I guess that's the same thing with like biohacking. But I'm somewhat skeptical of this ideology. I think Byung-Chul Han would have a lot to say about it. I'd be interested on your thoughts on this. You know, he's not my favorite philosopher. He's kind of like a pop philosopher, right? Like, he's not really taken that seriously. A lot of his writings are questionable, right? You know, there's a reason that he's not taken that seriously. And that's fine. But like, I think there is something true about the sorts of things he says, which is generally like, you know, capitalism in its modern formation. He's kind of like the anti-self-help philosopher. He's like, you know, instead of trying the, you know, capitalism, we used to have a disciplinary society where like your boss would tell you, you have to work harder, you have to be more productive, you know, or I will whip you, or whatever the fuck. Your lord in medieval situation would be like, produce more grain or we'll kill you. But in modern capitalism, this has changed into a sort of like matter of self-optimization, where it's like, now it's not like, oh, your boss doesn't say, you know, you have to produce more, you have to be more productive, whatever, but they frame it, it's more like, you know, don't you want to become the best version of yourself, become the, you know, you could be more productive if you just worked harder and, you know, achieved more. And Byung-Chul Han says that this kind of attitude that we have is why, like, we have so many of these modern phenomenon, like burnout. There's his book is called The Burnout Society. Like burnout and depression soaring in modern economies, and self-harm, like things that weren't really a problem before, because now it's like, rather than the like impetus to optimize being just something that capitalists or lords are concerned with, it's like some sort of, it's now on you. You're the one that has to do that. So he's sort of like anti-self-help, you know. He's like believes in the opposite of self-help, against this kind of optimizing ideology. But he's also like, you know, he takes it in a number of different directions. I think it's kind of interesting, even though it's not like super rigorous. I do think there's some truth to it. It seems hard to argue against something like, well, you could be doing better. You could be a better person, a more productive person, or whatever. But that's not. That is a. that idea doesn't come from nowhere, you know. I think it's interesting. I'm only playing demo because I want to hit 800 hours. So we got like 15 more minutes of Demo Man gameplay. I kind of want to play Spy today, actually. I've kind of been feeling playing Spy recently. It's not like I don't like playing demo. I like playing demo. But it's very, demo is like, the problem is, like if you're playing Soldier, you have the mobility to jump for a health pack. If you're playing Spy, you have the kunai, which heals you, you know? But on demo, you have no real self-sustain. You're very dependent on your team, because you're really weak in close range, so you need your team to be able to prevent enemies from getting to close range. And you really need your medic to be healing you, because you can't really do any damage if you can't tank on the front line, and you have no self-sustain. So that's the issue with demo, is when you have a good team, you just absolutely destroy everything, but you have to be supported by oh, that guy just killed them. You have to have support behind you. This guy's going down. Nice shot. Dumbass. I spent all my ammo. I might be the dumbass. He's gonna come after me, no? I don't think it has anything to do with a specific system, but rather it seems those traits / way of being are selected for. What do you mean by that? And these pyros are just hitting my ass right now. Should probably lock in a little bit. And we force him to go on that side. There we go. There's a soldier over there. It's time to back up. Get my reloads off. How did that happen? I fucked up. Damn. Oh, they had a good Uber. They Ubered to counter the crits, and I was in an awkward situation, but I definitely could have done better there. I guess the argument you're trying to get at is like a sort of evolutionary argument, right? That like being optimized is what evolution does, right? It drives organisms to optimize, right? Selects for better systems. And so it doesn't matter if it's like capitalism or pre-capitalism or whatever, we were always going to end up with a system that was most optimized. But I'm somewhat skeptical of this. I don't think that's how evolution really works, right? Evolution selects for something that's good enough and adapted for its environment. Not objectively better, but only better in its particular environment. That's why invasive species are such a problem. Because they're adapted to some traits that are like particularly well adapted for one environment are then like overruled by the introduction of a new species that weren't previously in the environment, you know? It's why you end up, I mean, humans have all sorts of like issues, right? That evolution just doesn't have enough pressure to select against, like, you know, whatever the fuck, choking to death. The pipe that we eat from is the same next to the pipe we breathe from. Like, that seems really dumb, right? But like, there just wasn't a strong enough selective pressure to eliminate that. Like, evolution can't select for the best possible option because it can't overcome local maximums, right? Like, if the best possible, if going from where you are now, like having two tubes next to each other where you can choke, to a better system means that like in between those two things you'd have to create a worse organism. Like at some point you'd have a fucking guy with a tube coming out of his brain and that would fuck him over or something. Then evolution can't select for it because in order to overcome, you know what I'm saying, right? It can't overcome a valley, even if the end result would be something that's better. We're fragging out. Medic has figured out that you just crits the demo with the unusual and win the game. I'm just gonna keep this door trapped for the meantime. Should probably trap above, actually. Okay, what do we do here? This is a really awkward part of the map for me. I've run out of ammo. Jumps. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't know if you could tell what happened there, why I died so quickly, but I walked backwards into his flames from the back burner, so they did crits even though he was in front of me. A little bit of niche TF2 knowledge, and then even if I only took a couple of crits, combined with the self-damage from my pipe, it killed me. No, if that was a regular pyro, I wouldn't have died there. What was that? That was the worst pipe I've ever launched in my life. Are we at 73%? Okay. Ah, it's so unfortunate. Like what I'm saying with regards to this I guess biohacking stuff is like, I don't think we can assume that it's like, what the fuck? This might be my worst performance ever. That was so bad. They all moved so fucking weird. I was just trying to get that medic. I don't know. That was my fault. Bad aim. I'm gonna hit him with low my B. You could imagine a society with different values where like having like I just have to win a 2v1. No. Why did I jump down? That was so stupid. I literally had free high ground and could have won that. I don't know why the fuck I jumped down. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Everyone's got to have a hobby. Yo, what up? Vason IV? Vason 4? Vasanev? I don't know, but what up? My goat? I'm not the goat of anything. Five more minutes of Demo Man gameplay. This guy loves killing me. I don't care what my name is either. Oh, it no-regged? That sucks. That was a crit. That would have been so funny. Well, going upward now. 10 years upward. Send him upward. Upward lust, my beloved. Okay, we have no NG buildings? Maybe they just pushed? I don't really understand what happened here. Oh, you see, I need like an NG or a medic, but where's our medic? We have one. I can see him. There he is. Where's he going? I'm just gonna die to that sniper. What is this guy fucking doing? What is he doing? What, like, okay, bro, I'm kicking. Who is this guy? We're getting him out of here. What the fuck? What is he doing? Is that a spy disguised as the medic? Like, what is this? It must have been a spy. It has to have been a spy, right? Where's our real medic? Where is this guy? There he is. Holy shit. I just want that overheal, man. Is it too much to ask? They have no sentries. Oh. Oh, thank Gabe. Thank Gabe for that crit. Oh, these crits are fucking saving me right now. Did I hit 800 yet? 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes of demo, man, and then I'm at 800. I don't know why I care about this. I just decided today that, like, oh, today I'm gonna hit 800. Oh, the number's close. Let me just hit it. I don't know why I've decided to care about this. Any lurkers? Any lurkers? No, there's only 3 people watching, and they're all the 3 people in the chat. TF2. Oh, yo, it's XX Shadow Sazabi XX29901. What up? When I get the point, I just think tying the specific drive for self-optimization to the fundamental values of a capitalistic system is a bit overblown and simplistic. I disagree. I think more so what I'm trying to say is we're not an island, right? Like we don't just come into existence with a set of beliefs and ideals out of nowhere, right? Like they have to come from somewhere, and I'm okay with accepting that some of them, you know, these, like, if you want to call it human nature or whatever, it exists within a bounds, you know, like there are certain boundaries within which like human nature has to fit, of course. But like something like it seems strange to be like, oh well, something like a, you know, one very specific kind of optimization, which is like optimizing for productivity. I mean, I guess you could say that. You know, it seems like that doesn't come from. Yeah, well, there may be some sort of ingrained element to it. You know, I don't think that's like absurd to say or anything. It's so unfortunate. Sorry, I'm locking in slightly. I'm gonna die to a sniper if I stay there. I need to back up. Like, Okay, my point is, like, you don't you don't just value things for no reason. Like, our subjectivity isn't just something that comes from nowhere. It's a product of the material circumstances we find ourselves in, and we find ourselves within the system of capitalism, and capitalism is a productivist system. And as I said, it's a system which always asks us to, you have to improve yourself. Like, so all of the whole self-improvement, you have to improve yourself. You have to start doing Andrew Tate, like, sex trafficking scams or whatever, and get a Bugatti, it's some shit like, you have to go to school and study real hard so that you can get a piece of paper, so that you can get a job and be a productive member of society. But like, other societies have entirely different types of maximization, right? Like, I've been reading a lot about gift economies recently. Like, in a society like there's a certain group of people in Papua New Guinea who have a gift economy practice called Mocha. This guy's just gonna destroy me. Like, yeah. And like, in that society, it's like there's a kind of optimization, but the optimization is how many pigs can you give? How many pigs can you gather to give to your neighboring tribe in a big gift ceremony? Right? Like, they probably don't. And a lot of that is about, like, it's not just a practical concern, right? Like, I mean, the big men who organize these mockers, they aren't just like, they don't have any military authority or anything like that. Damn, what is with why is this lobby so cracked? What the fuck is happening? Like, they can't coerce people into giving them pigs. One person can only really manage like 5 pigs or so. Like, it's pretty hard to raise a bunch of pigs. So you basically, if you want to give a big mocker of a few hundred pigs, like, you pretty much need to rope a bunch of people in, but you don't have the ability to coerce them into giving pigs. So like, a lot of what's valued in that society is what would it be called? Like convincing, like rhetoric, right? Like, people have to be really, the really powerful people in that society are the people who are really good at convincing a lot of people to give them, to like help them with this gift giving ceremony and stuff, right? But it's like, that's probably more important than just like, a raw ability to like do maths or something, or an ability to like, there are different types of intelligence and skill, and it's just like a random example. I don't know, because I've been researching that, so it's just on my mind. But like, the point is, like, maybe there's some degree by which optimization is important, but or universal, but the form that it takes, like, as I said before with regards to evolution, right? Like, evolution doesn't select for objectively superior things. It selects for traits which are adapted to its particular environment. That's the universal thing. And so I think ignoring the role that the environment plays risks, missing out on the entire thing that's driving the system to begin with. We're just getting fucking owned. We don't even have a medic. We can tie those drives to reproduction. Am I done yet? I'm done! Let's play medic. Yo, foregone destruction. Now that's my goal. I don't really want to play medic. I just want the enemy team to lose. And you get that by playing medic. Am I in a sniper sight line? Oh, I fucked up. Stand still if you want to be healed. What is destroying these like heavies so quickly? Sorry, I have to kind of lock in because we're kind of getting owned right now. I hope I don't get fucking surf stabbed. Okay, who's good? This guy with the beggars, is he good? I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold, and I'm gonna Uber when they push in. Let's go. Fuck it. This guy. This is a bad Uber. We drop the med maybe? Yes! Let's go. Okay, worth. Basically saved that Uber with a random crit. Where's my team? We are alive. That's what you have to do when you see a sniper in this game. I like hanging around here with this dispenser. This is real nice. I wish we had a sentry up. Yeah, this guy clearly knows how to play the game. He has a fancy gun. Okay, he just missed that jump. Yeah, this is an unpushable hold. We have too many heavies and demos to be pushed. Okay, where was that guy with the fancy fucking gun with the Australian sticky bomb launcher? I'm gonna wait until I see him again. Okay. There you go. I pretty much saved our hold there, I think. I think that was like decent. Any gamers to heal? We have 4 engineers. This is a bit silly. Okay. Yeah, but it's like, okay, so we can find those same drives for reproduction, but like when a bird puts like a fuckload of energy into growing like a blue spot on its chest to like attract a mate or whatever, like I think that's, you know, that's just random sexual selection basically. Like that's not some form of like objective optimization. I think, you know, that's something that has to be acknowledged, right? That is also informed by its environment. It feels intuitive to me. It seems to make sense that these drives for, you know, you have to have drives. You have to push towards something. Right? Of course, you can't just be static. And so it tracks that in capitalism, those drives would be turned towards optimizing for capitalist values. Right? Am I crazy? Do it up, Agnition. I just want to know where this good demo is. Like, just let me fucking pocket you, man. I see him from time to time. He's probably the guy. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, I don't know where he is. I could just find him. He's somewhere. My favorite ADHD bipolar patient. Yeah, that's me. Okay, that's scary. Maybe he's like flanking. Maybe he's like off flanking somewhere. Like, where is this? Where is like any good players? You're low. Don't push in. Okay, it's fun. Okay, nice, nice. Now I need to find a gamer. Hey, you're a gamer. You look like a gamer to me. Who's doing well? Oh, I thought I was too late. I dropped it. I didn't pop it. Well, that's a shame. Alright. Oh, there he is. He's just flanking. Oh, tell me that wasn't a goated arrow. You can't tell me that wasn't a goated arrow, because it was in fact a goated arrow. Like, bro, yeah, but like, how about someone help me put? Oh, this is a spy. This is an enemy spy. I know that everyone wants to go off and farm kills, but how about someone help me defend our base? Has anyone considered this before? This is why I don't like playing medic. I feel like I'm gonna die to a sniper from like up here. Any gamers? Like, if a gamer shows up, oh, that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna stay here for a second. Okay, let's oh, I got the kill. Oh, does he see me? Okay, this is terrifying. Get me out of here. Okay, I want to Uber someone on the flank. Like, that would be so ideal right now. I had to save myself. I had no choice. It's kind of a bad Uber, but I mean, it's a very bad Uber. Yo, what up, Unim? I don't know why. Like, playing medic sucks, man. This goofy engine is low. Didn't see it, didn't happen. True. Okay, yeah, this fucking guy. Like, bro, just stay with me and I'll crit you. Look, I see. Look, you have loads of crits. Alright, we're gonna pocket the good player and get some fucking kills. Like, this is something that no medic seems to be able to do when I'm in the game. Holy fuck, it's Jalay. It's Jalaine. I feel like it's been ages since we talked. The TF2's hit player sensibility is weird. As Mercy in Overwatch 1, it always felt like the shot caller because they actually followed the healer more or less. Hold on, I'll read whatever else you said in a second. I need to lock in. There's stickies there. Okay. Okay. It's a little premature. There's a year spy. You have to be careful. Oh, that was an unfortunate random crit. I think even if I was thinking like, should I arrow him or should I just stay on beam? Oh, that sucks. Also high. Oh, that's all I missed was also high. It always felt like the shit. Yeah, no, this is true. The reason it's not like that in TF2 is that every fucking medic is garbage at the game. They're so bad. Like if you... yeah, I mean also teams aren't cool. Like, you know, Overwatch is 6v6, right? Casual is 12v12, so it's like any degree of organization is just going to be lower, or coordination, because it's just impossible to organize 12 people to all behave in line with each other. I really don't want to die to this crits. Okay. I'm looking for my demo man friend, for the one good player on our team. Will they have a tally somewhere? There he is, there's our good player. No way! Okay, this guy seems like he knows how to play. Oh hell yeah. Big money. It's been a minute since I existed, I guess. Oh, sorry. This is why I never played Medic on stream, is because you have to stay alive and locked in the whole time, so like you can't really read chat. And then I also just tend to go like kind of silent gaming mode because I have to lock in because my whole team is depending on me. People know how to stand still and wait to get arrowed. Holy fuck. No! This fucking spy, man. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for our demo, the good demo to respawn and then quits him. Okay, we go in. We make it fat. Let's play fat. Okay, is what it is. Being on cart, like I never really know what to do in this situation, right? Because like if I step out here, I'm in a sniper sight line, but being on cart means like, oh, if we get bombed, like we just all get fucked or air blasted off the edge or something. Okay. Honestly, being beamed on a scout right now is pretty good because the extra movement speed means I can avoid getting headshot. Something I don't consider enough when I'm playing medic, I think. Like, I think I just want to do this, honestly. Yeah, there's the bomb that I was talking about. I just ate a lot of damage. Give me them crit heals. Oh, they have crits? Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, I may as well. I'm gonna go start. Sorry, I will read chat after this game. Damn, look at those juicy crit heals. Oh, it's so juicy. This is the shit that medic mains talk about. It's like, oh, look at the juicy crit heals, and it's like no one knows what the fuck you're talking about, bro. No one knows what a crit heal is. No, how did I miss? No, the guy stood in front of me. I thought I could like edge it. I guess heal. Oh, I was just watching some Hakuto Precure, so maybe. Oh yeah, I just read your message, but then I just went live instead of replying. So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that, Unim. I figured, hey, you're gonna show up. I can just answer you here. Good job, Matt. Why? Medic's fucking easy. It's boring though. I brought back 18 VNs, so I'm feeling some pressure to talk. 8? What the fuck did you get? That's crazy. 18 is a lot. I really want to read some more visual novels this year. I think that's my goal. I want to try and read more visual novels. I guess healers generally being bad would mean biasing more toward individualist play. Yeah, I think the thing that you haven't considered is that TF2 players don't pay attention to the game. Like they're like this, like Overwatch I think is a more, you know, they have like a rank system. People are like expected to calm or whatever. Like TF2 players are watching a fucking YouTube video and like masturbating, and they don't really care about what's happening to their medic. And they're also like mostly 12-year-old Russians who are like, okay, I have no money, and like I own my like dad's old laptop from 2005. And it's like I need a game to play on Steam that is free and will run on an old laptop. And so they just pick up TF2 because that's what it's at the top of the Steam charts for that. So like they don't really know like, oh, I should like push with my team, you know, and like play with my medic. Like it's a different crowd, it's a different audience. Yeah, but medic mains are very base, and I respect them. They are the heart and soul of TF2. Very rare, but very based when you find them. Overwatch healers are generally pretty bad also. Here's the thing, right, is that Medic is not bad. Medic is by far the strongest class in the game. No one would ever deny that. Every like tier list of classes, always it's just like, well, of course Medic is the most powerful class, but then like who's the most powerful? Like people always couch it in like who's the best combat class, right? Like is it Soldier or Demo or Scout? Like who's the best combat class? Because like Medic is obviously the best class. Right, like that's how, you know, the game centralizes around Uber. In Overwatch, there were a bunch of different abilities. In TF2, there's only one, and it's only, well, I mean, you could, I guess, kind of count some soldier banners or flog them or whatever, but like really, there's only one basically, and that's Uber. Like the entire game centralizes around that. So Medic is like extremely important, but pretty boring. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope this guy doesn't notice me. But TF2 like depends on this setup where everyone's bad at the game. Like Spy, for example. Spy, you can't play Spy against good players. Like coordination, team coordination counters Spy. It's the #1 counters to Spy. Like if you try and watch Spy gameplay in like high tier Premier, or not Premier, what the fuck is it called? Highlander. Like they basically spend the entire game invisible, just getting information for their team. They don't like really get any kills unless their entire team is distracting the enemy, so they can like actually get in. That was a worthwhile sacrifice in my opinion. I just needed to get that sentry down. I really just want to be able to get in behind them. They all know these guys are too good. I can't play Spy against them. When you make a new channel for the videos you wanted to make instead of rebranding, work to your TF2 channel, because it wasn't just that I wanted to make a different kind of video. It was also that I didn't like my old videos. Like I don't want to be known as that guy that rambles into a camera about, you know, bullshit. See, a worse player would have gotten trick stabbed there. He should have gotten trick stabbed there. That's what I mean. All right, welcome to the life of playing Spy. Now we switch loadouts because they're not falling for Deadwinger stuff. So I die here. Yeah, I specifically didn't want my old videos to exist. Like I'm embarrassed by them. I'm still embarrassed by them. Like I've okay, this guy is just banning my. Oh, we have 3 spies. Okay, it's really cute. How do I put this? I've changed as a person since I started making those Denver videos, right? Like, yeah, I maybe I should have made a new channel. You know, like I don't think that's a terrible argument or like insane thing to suggest. Like, yeah, maybe I considered it. I did consider it. Also, it's like I have too many fucking channels, but more of it's like, well, I wouldn't want to make those old videos anyway, right? Like, it's not like I wanted, you know, like I wanted to stop making those videos, so it's like, well, why not just transform what I already have? I don't know. Is that pre-fire? We spawn camp with no mercy. It did completely kill my... I didn't consider that. I didn't think about that as being a thing. I mean, the Digital Circus one did well. But, like, yeah, it did completely... I didn't... Maybe if I could go back, I would have told myself, hey, this will kill your video performance, don't do it. You know? I didn't think about it, to be honest with you. I didn't know about it, right? If I could go back, I probably would have said, don't do that to myself, because it will destroy your video. YouTube will be like, oh, all of your watch hours disappeared. No, clearly everyone hates this guy. I didn't know that was how it worked. But no, you're right. You are right. There's a bit more than I anticipated. 3 are more Dolgen VNs from Comiket. 2 of them are already on VNDB. Stellar Code, My Planet, and one that's called Anne Heaven. I know you probably will disagree, but your old videos were very good. That said, I think making new channels is not worthwhile generally. Yeah, I mean, I think as Sensairu said, right, like there's a practical... There is something practical to, like, you know, this killed my video performance. This tanked my views, the thing I did, which was maybe a bad idea. Also, what up, Diffie the Hippie? Welcome to the stream. It did tank my views, and that may have been a mistake. But after the cabbage video did badly, like, that's pretty much a worst case scenario, right? Like, spend a month on a video and it gets a few hundred views is pretty much a worst case scenario. That was fucking funny. That's pretty much a worst case scenario, right? So like anything after that, it's like, okay, well now I don't have any expectations, right? Like I'm basically of the opinion that I'm just making shit because I want to make it, and also because I feel like I owe people like videos, you know, like especially if you're subscribing to my Patreon, you know, like I feel like I kind of owe you that I actually provide something of value. Deleting videos and rebranding triggers the user sold this account to someone else, new one in the Alphabet Hive Mind. Yeah, that's also probably a very good point. I always thought it was just like, oh, they like, because YouTube judges by public watch hours, so it's like suddenly your channel has almost no, like they're now all not public watch hours, right? They're unlisted watch hours. So that was my assumption, but maybe you're right. Maybe the all-seeing algorithm thinks I sold my account. That does make a lot of sense actually. I'm not aware that he can reflect rockets with the Pyro's air blast ability. Poor cabbage video. Yeah, I'm over it at this point. It's a good video. I'm happy with it. I still think that, like, I've seen videos blow up in the algorithm like 5 years after they were posted. Like, I still think, like, let's say I have another successful video that drives people to the channel and they go back and they watch the cabbage video. Like, I think that there's a potential for it to... No, I don't think it's going to blow up or anything, but I think there's a potential for it to at least get a little more traction. the most embarrassing thing about it for me was that, like, I kept saying stuff like, well, you know, I don't expect this video, before I posted it while I was like working on it, I kept saying stuff like, well, I don't expect this to get like more than maybe like 7,000 views or something. Like, I don't think it's gonna blow up and get 100,000 views or something. Like, you know, I'll be happy, you know, I just expect this to get like a casual 7K or something along those lines. And like like then to be like, oh, even that was actually an insane amount of hubris. Believing that was actually hubris. That was a bit of an ego check. I should probably shoot this guy with a rocket. The other 15 were Sakura no Uta 10th anniversary edition, Sakura no Uta again, regular version, Sakura Moyu, Astral Air, I don't know Astral Air, cross-channel based, Hello World Buraban, Popotan based, we love Popotan here, not that I've read it, but I've seen the anime. Missing Blue, Comic Party based, and I gotta start Nihongo or Benkyo or something. I gotta start fucking Benkyoing my Nihongos. I could read Comic Party. I gotta stop Benkyoing my Nihongo. For some reason, this is really funny to me. Kimi ga nozomu Eien, Mono no aware wa sai no koro, Kokoro Lista. I don't know any of these. Shiritsu Akihabara Gakuen and Giniro. Picked out by overworked salaryman. Oh, Sakura no Toki no Uta twice. Mostly untranslated. Yeah, that explains why I don't know about any of it. Buraban is the first Ubisoft VN, and it's a bit shorter than. Interesting. I always think, like, in my mind, like the first Ubisoft VN is what is it, Noble Works? But that's just the first one that's translated. I really gotta get on my Nihongo Benkyos. This is a, I think my, well, I'm gonna put out a video soon, and if all goes well, maybe I'll talk about it a little in that video. You know what, I'll just say it publicly right now. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, because I kind of don't want to. Like, I don't really want to. Here's the thing. I don't like learning Japanese. I don't like doing Ankis. It's fucking boring. It's insanely boring. And I don't really like... Yeah, it's boring. I don't know, man. Like, it's hard and it's boring and it takes forever, man. Like, you know... but at the same... But I want to have learned at least enough Japanese to just read some very beginner tier, like, Vinnies. You know, like okay, who am I supposed to use this on? Oh, there you go. Thank you, medic. So, my goal is, and I don't know if this is the case. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to it. I know, considering this a New Year's resolution, I think this might be too ambitious. This might be too ambitious. Any Nihongo learners, anyone who knows Japanese in the chat can tell me if I'm being too ambitious here. But my goal is, by the end of the year, I don't necessarily need to have finished it, but I want to have at least started reading a visual novel in Japanese. Which has like a certain requisite amount of like kanji I need to learn, because I like JPDB will tell you like the kanji you need to learn to read a particular visual novel. Um, in a year, I mean, given I already, here's the thing about my Japanese ability. I know it's probably pretty boring to talk about like my very lackluster Japanese, but I know a lot of vocab. Like I just from like a few thousand hours of anime immersion, plus I briefly took Japanese lessons when I was a kid. Like I've already got the kanas locked down, obviously, and I know a lot of vocab. Like I could probably, I can have a very very basic conversation in Japanese. I just can't read. Like if I turn the subs off on my anime, I can like not understand it, but I can get the gist of what they're saying, right? It obviously depends on the show. But like if especially like a kids anime, like if I turn the subs off, I can like know what happened in the episode, you know. Like I could probably sustain a super basic, very slow, very awkward conversation in Japanese. The which is like, you know, not really anything impressive. But my point is like the real, like I'm like when I'm going through the Ankis, it's like I almost always, when it's teaching me kanji, right, like I almost always know what the words mean. I just don't know what the kanji is. Like you know, like this is haha, this is you know, and it's like that means mother. It's like I know that means mother. You know, this is like I don't know, kuchi, which is a funny word because it sounds like coochie, which means pussy, which is funny. That's funny. I was like, no, that means mouth. Like, you know, I know, I know all of the base, like a lot of the like literal nursery tier vocab. Right? It's just the kanji that I don't know. So like, I have a lot of kanji to catch up on effectively. But that puts me at an advantage because like I think what it means is I don't have to focus too much on actually memorizing the meanings of the words because I already know them. I just have to memorize the characters, which I think might be a good thing. I'm not sure. Well, for Yen though, I was thinking Koi ni Kami o Soete 2 ni. The Koi ni Kami o Soete 2, because that's listed as one of the easiest ones on Oh wait, I'm on blue now. Whoops. It's listed as one of the easiest ones on JPDB, and it's something I've wanted to read for like years at this point. But I always said, well, if I read it, I may as well read it in Japanese because it's one of the easiest to listed things on JPDB. So I think maybe I just do that. Yeah, that'll be the case for some of the more early common words since you pick up a lot of them from watching a lot of anime. Yeah, that's true. I like to get to around 90% frequency coverage in JPDB before starting a V, and that's exactly what my plan is. But learning words for VNs ends up being different because you end up learning more literary words that aren't used so much in everyday conversation. That doesn't bother me. I'll pick up the word. I'm not planning on going around chatting to Japanese people too much. I literally just need to be able to read visual novels. That's the only thing I care about. I mean, for the level I'm at, you know, that's we can cross that bridge when we come to it. But I think it's not super important right now. I feel like, what am I doing right now? Like, I feel like I'm behaving strangely in Team Fortress 2. What was the plan? Oops. Yeah, I should just try and stick to doing it. If I just do my Ankis every day for the JPDB stuff, like, I honestly don't think I need to do much more than that. Like the actual learning the Japanese part is the bit where I read the visual novel. That VN has barely more than 3,000 unique words. Yeah. What do I do here? Do I bomb these guys? There you go. Med dropped. So that's a good trade. Half of the 10 most frequently used words are just characters' names. There you have it. So it should be pretty easy, right? Like I don't want to be setting like crazy unrealistic goals. Did you see that? I was trying to shoot the sniper. Ah, names, I see. Oh, something fundamental to Japanese that makes the unique once-only words so high. You know what it is. You know what it is. What do I do here? Pray for a random crit, I guess? Oh, that didn't go well. I bonked. Names aren't what make the number of unique words higher, since there are usually so many different names in VNs. It's gonna. I feel like this is gonna cause another problem with me. So like my goals for this year, I guess I'm having New Year's resolutions for some reason. That was fat. This one is like pretty much gonna happen naturally, right? My first one is to finally hit 1,000 completed anime, but I have like 50 shows to watch. Like I'm gonna, like, you couldn't pay me not to hit that. Like that's gonna happen no matter what, probably. But there was some time period in the past where I was like, every time I would be watching anime, I would just think to myself, why am I doing this when I could be reading visual novel right now instead, right? And then I think it's going to transform into like, if I'm reading a visual novel, like, why am I doing this when I could be reading this Japanese visual novel instead? Fuck off, man. That was going to be so sick. You know what I would like is a test of Japanese, like, vocabulary, but not writing. Like, just so I can be like, oh yeah, I know this many words, you know? I mean, I know at least the sounds of this many words, if not the spelling, I guess, the characters. But, I mean, I don't know why that would be helpful, but I just think it would be kind of neat. It'd just be interesting. I just want to know. I've got my brain turned off right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Perfect. There goes the medic. That was so dumb. Most full-length VNs have more than 10,000 unique words, with stuff like Oratsuba approaching 30,000, which is wild. I just remember college writing classes and drilling that every word should be used multiple times except like 3 words in the whole book. This is fucking boring. Oh, we're losing because we have 3 spies. Oh. Right, let's push in, medic. Damn. Yeah, it's interesting the way that works, right? Like if you like something like just a few words make up the majority of the total words, right? Like a few distinct words are the majority. Like, I mean, I'm sure this is probably the same in every language, but I never really thought about it. Like, I'm sure particles are like always going to be a high proportion of the total words of any VN. Damn. Nice. It's annoying because I think a lot of other people, they get it, they get into language learning because of like otaku hobbyism, right? But then they like discover, oh, I actually like language learning is fun on its own. But for me, I couldn't give less of a shit about language learning. Like, it's fucking boring, man. I don't want to do it. I just have no choice. Especially for like clout, right? Like, the next video I'm working on is going to be about translation. And, you know, I just feel like, how can I deign to speak on such a subject when I don't even speak Japanese, you know?
Can you idiots stop cooking from the same place? Cook on left side, I mean right side.
What do we do in this? If I just fucked, we need like a really good Uber. And I'm being Ubered, but here I go demo and we destroy them. I don't think we're gonna make this in 2 minutes. I think it's pretty much over. What we need is a fucking spy to go in and sap this shit. They have too many demos, like this is unwinnable. Yeah, I know what the number one thing that needs to happen. Actually, we can't even do that because that's still how this point works. I think the play here, to be actually honest with you, is just spy cap. We just need to spy cap. That was so close to hitting me. This fucking guy. I can't even spy cap because of this bullshit. Like this fucking demo just staring at his sticks the whole time. I mean, he's playing good. It's just, it's so boring. Why would anyone do that? Yeah, gameplay. Let's go. No, I don't like the. I mean, I'm not good enough to use the. I suck with it. If my team would just distract them, I could get in and spy caps so easily. Bang a tune. Yeah, you're right. It is damn bang a tune. I only know enough Japanese to watch cute girl anime, and that's all that matters to me. Hell yeah. I'm in the same boat. That's all that matters to me. I don't like, I'm not gonna fucking, oh, I gotta grind to get better. Like, no, fuck that. I just want to reach the bare minimum that I need to watch cute girl anime and read cute girl video game. I think when you're in a good routine, the momentum can feel very good. I find it tough to get back on the Anki grind when I'm off, but you just kind of do it. I wasn't doing very much Anki while I was in Japan, so I have like 16,000 reviews to do now. Damn. I will say that going back, being able to read okay-ish was that it... Going back, being able to read okay-ish was that it made looking for stuff. I mean, I guess you mean like the good thing about being read. It made looking for stuff way easier, although looking for manga is still painful. Yeah, that's something that I think will be an advantage. Oof, 1600 is rough. Seeing 200 reviews has caused me to delete Anki on like 3 separate occasions. Yeah, that shit is painful. $200 is kind of nothing to me. When I'm consistent doing 20 new words a day, I generally have 400 to 500. Holding typical HL heavy type angles is the most unfun thing in the planet. Yeah, I fucking agree, man. It may be effective, but like, be a human being. Have some humanity. Okay, what can I do that's fun? Any options for fun? Alright, here we go. What we're doing. We're playing Flog Pyro because no one else shall be allowed to have fun other than me. Except I'm gonna go for taunt cancels because that's funny, so we might not even be particularly effective. But I'm gonna hit like 1 taunt cancel and it's gonna be so sick if it's gonna make it worth it. I've come back from like 2,200 before, so I know it's possible. Okay, like, let's say you walked into a book off. How do you think you would find a volume of K on? Oh, bro, I have no fucking idea how I would do that. I would look with my eyes until I happen to spot it, because I have eyes which are very well tuned for spotting Yui. What the hell is this song? What are these noises? Are you hearing this? The fucking alien sounds? Like, what is this? What the fuck are these alien noises? Oh, I didn't mean to fall down here. That's a problem. Oh, this is gonna get me copyright struck. This isn't jungle and gaming. That's just a fucking normal song. It's also not jungle. Where's the spider? Fucking free Ren. Fucking free Ren's always... It's always free Ren. And it's a good song. The Prodigy, I fuck with The Prodigy, but... First you need to decide which floor kids manga, shonen, shoujo, adult mangas, seinen, josei, and sometimes light novel adaptations on here too. This is painful. This sucks. So you might think, great, I know K-On! Is published in Manga Time Karada. I swear learning Japanese isn't that complicated. Legit, just watched anime and did a bit of Anki. Yeah, it's the like, that's what I'm saying is like, the learning to understand spoken Japanese part isn't that hard, right? Like that part I have no problem with. Like that part is just you watch a bunch of anime until you understand it. Like that's fine. Like I could do that and like, it's not a problem. I believe it was Howard Blast who said, here's how you learn, here's how you immerse. You just watch Gotchi Uso 30 times. And I'm like, yeah, I am so fucking down to watch Gotchi Uso 30 times. That sounds like completely fine to me. I would just do that for fun. Right? Like that's fine. I don't have a problem with that bit. The problem is the reading. Like you can't immerse reading if you don't know what the characters mean to begin with. And the only way to do that is through Anki. And that's the boring part to me. But that's also the only part I need. Right? Like there's no untranslated anime. Like I don't need to learn how to watch anime without subs, because firstly I could already mostly do it for the types of shows I generally watch. And secondly, like, yeah, it's just unneeded. What I need is to be able to read untranslated visual novels, right? And there's no way to do that without grinding Ankis, as far as I'm aware, unless someone knows a better way. Sniper is here. Sniper is here. Okay. Damn, I kind of nailed that lamppost. I wasn't really trying to hit it. Okay, what do we do here? How can I get a epic? Okay, there's no one here. Nice. Yeah, well, I guess that was a fucking waste. Actually, Kirara volumes, even when they say Kirara on the spine, have their publishing outsourced to Hobonsha, and thus will be sorted with the other stuff they publish. But let's say that you know that and find the Hobonsha section and look for something there, but they don't have exactly what you're looking for. There will also be a sale section of the floor. So you have to find the publisher and look there again too. I don't know. I just found it to be quite difficult. Quite a lot of info you need to know about a manga to officially look for the actual volume of it. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking crazy. There's a spy around here. I kind of got the hang of it by the end of the trip. I mean, that's I never really thought about that before. Freerun is unstoppable. Fucking canon freerun in my game. Get out of here, man. I haven't had a single successful vlog yet. I'm literally just doing nothing. I got him. I got Freeman. It was me being annoying that won the game. I did it again somehow. How does that make any sense? Wait, how is Freeman? What? There's some sort of bug. Okay, can you build faster so that we can get an epic Flogger, bro? Okay, I think now's the time. That sucks, man. You think I should have tried to go for a taunt cancel there? I'm not sure. Ended up picking up like 10 volumes of manga, which is more than I expected. They're really cheap there, so maybe I should have gone more. It's insane how fucking expensive manga is in the West. Nothing more annoying than a guy who knows how to use the dead winner. It's always the second spy. What the hell? I think this vlog thing might have been a mistake. We got fucking Anthony on the enemy team. I'm not tryharding. I'm not doing the switch to my main and win thing. We're just too late. We're just gonna lose. Whole team dead. You need a sneakier place to flog taunt. Yeah, I mean, it was just impossible because they would like. I mean, I'll tell you, there's a number of reasons why it was impossible. Number one, they were too good. The flog only works against bad players. That's really it. There's actually no more reasons. I didn't have a perma medic stuck up my ass, and the enemy team knew how to like shoot me. Damn, that's so cheap. I should have gone to Japan, man. The concept of switching to main to win is pretty foreign as a spy main. If you play spy, your scout becomes like 10 times better. Aware gamers are a pretty good reason, not gonna lie. Yeah. It might be a situation where flog is not the play right now. So. Like, look at this fucking guy. Do you see how he's like fucking snapping around like crazy? We got fucking Albert over here with the beggars, like. What the hell? Something shoved me into the ground. I don't know what that was. But okay, I'm gonna, you know, if they're gonna play dirty by being good at the game, then I'm gonna play dirty by being bad at the game. I don't need to bother with you. You're not interesting to me. You bore me. Your skills bore me. You gonna push me, little bitch? Okay. They don't even have tallies. There was I came back here for nothing. There's no point playing spy because these enemy gamers are too good. Yeah, the idea of switching to your main to win on spy doesn't make any sense because your main doesn't win. I honestly don't really know what to do in this situation. I mean, it's not like we're getting like too destroyed. You want crits? I'm a demo man with a fancy hat, and you choose to crits the heavy. I mean, hey, my last game I didn't do a great job of utilizing crits, so maybe it's valid. There's gotta be a... I think the Beggars player at least is this guy. He's definitely a combi of some kind. I hate this tally spot. I guess it's fine for this point. What is fucking happening? Like these heavies, man. Like what? This fucking guy. I'm checking his profile. I don't even give a fuck. 8,000 hours, yeah. It's just a weird bit of map design. Yeah, like why is that there? I don't fucking know, man. This map's weird. Like, this is the problem. I mean, there's so many problems. We got AFK players. Our medic's AFK now. Yeah, I'm just gonna play like a pussy. And wait for my medic to come and heal me. That's my new plan. Is we can't take advantage of noobs being noobs. I literally can't see him because my graphic settings are too low. Is that a spray? I'm waiting for Albert to come bomb me. There he is. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming. But I can't do anything because you've put me in this stupid fucking box. The box where they just kill you. This guy's beginning to piss me off. This guy's beginning to piss me off. Like, the whole team is just giving up. Our team's just fucking AFK. I'm kicking the medic. I don't know why I haven't requeued like 10 years ago. Imagine if like I had a medic who healed me. Can you imagine like I wouldn't be in this situation right now? Can you imagine how that would feel? I don't use the lock and load. Like yes, like I'm not gonna be better on lock and load. Like there's nothing I can do. I need a team. I need like a team that's gonna play the game. You know, like set up a front line and hold a front line. Like maybe a sentry would prevent this guy from just having free reign. Like I'm like, what am I supposed to do? 2 fucking soldiers just bomb you whenever you go anywhere. What am I supposed to do? Like you just try and walk out of spawn and just 2 soldiers just come and land 5 sync rockets on your head. There's nothing I can do. Like I've been hitting air shots is the fucking thing. Like I'm not even like playing that bad. I mean my aim's not great, but it's not like terrible. Alright, sentry down. Like what if we pushed? Have we considered this? Now we re-queue. You've been streaming for almost 2 hours, dang, yeah. The fuck is this map? What is this? Why am I queuing for this? What is this map? Carnival. Get this out of here. What do I play? Let's play some spy. Let's satisfy the spy main in chat, and we're gonna go with the spy main loadout. Oh, they had a second sentry. I didn't know that. It is indeed because you have no team cohesion. It's either bombing soldiers or spy. If cracked or scout, classes the function against individual 101. Yeah. You mentioned videos about before. You've mentioned in videos before derealization stuff, I think. I'm remembering right or no? Yeah. I used to have a little bit of that. Maybe I should like fucking jump with my legs. Holy fuck. My spy main movement. I feel seen and rewarded. This is a good stream. But now we probably have like 5 spies. This is what happens every time I pick spy. It's like everyone goes spy for some reason, and then it stops working because everyone's spied, so they're super spy aware. You gotta do this when you're playing spy. You gotta like wiggle your mouse and like click buttons and stuff like you're a CS:GO player. Okay, What do I do here? I'm amazed I survived. I die, I guess. I don't know why I decloak. Yeah, whatever. Megas has a level 1 backup strafe, but swings inaccurately. Aim to stab as he swings at you. Okay. Spy mains be like, medic has a level 1 backup strafe. That wasn't what I saw as the problem there. I think the problem there was that I didn't commit hard enough to like whether I was going to kill him or run away. Why am I here? Why did he taunt after that? Why did he like... Sometimes I'm very confused. Or maybe he thought I was the other spy. I think I'm just now realizing I may have had derealization for like at least a third of my entire life non-stop. I thought everyone just lived like that. I didn't realize it was weird except for manic episodes. It's possible. Listen, I'm hardly an expert. I'm not a fucking psychologist or anything. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just some guy. Right, this medic. Let's go for this guy because I heard he has a level 1 backup stab or whatever. I heard this guy has a level 1 backup stab or some bullshit. I was fucking fragging out on Spy earlier today before I started streaming, but it's just because noobs. It was because I was playing noobs. Why don't we just set this? Alright, let's try and lock in and stop playing like an idiot. The way you play Deadwinger Kunai Spy, this is something that's very hard for me to learn because most of the time I played Spy, I was playing like full stock, right? Like I only tried Deadwinger Kunai like somewhat recently, or just Kunai in general. Okay, so first thing is if you get hit by that, you're just out of the game for a while. You just have to wait. But the thing that was like kind of difficult for me to adjust to on Kunai is you can't, like, normally as Spy you're supposed to go for high profile, like high impact picks, right? But on Kunai you don't want to do that. You actually want to go for like noobs. I should have just shot that guy. You wanna target a noob. Like you wanna find a noob and just like target them the entire game. Someone who's just too stupid to turn around, and just target them the entire game. And then you use that health to go for the actually important picks. But this team does, like, I don't know what it is right now, but it seems like only like good players are online. At least like possible players. Like this medic is not very good. Yeah, well, that sucked. Yeah, I find Deadwinger way harder than Invis. Invis is easy because you just play like you just do what a spy is supposed to do. Like you find the medic and you decloak behind them and then you stab them. Or a sniper or whatever, right? Not saying you are, just talking about myself a lot. I don't really gravitate, I think, the same way most people do. Most of the time, for example, I don't feel like my own way except during Mania. Like the floor is a mobile shoe and I'm floating. That's interesting. These guys really don't like Spy. They're very much like, oh, we taunt. I mean, I know I mistimed that stairs stab. I've forgotten the most important part of playing Spy, which is re-queued when you're not getting kills. They'll never catch me here. Right, let's play some... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Stock Invis plus Kunai. Just see how it treats me. Maybe I should even go Ambi. I know for a fact that Pyro is going to check over there when the round starts, so I'm not standing there. I'm going to stand in a weird place. This is my weird place of choice. Maybe a mistake. This Pyro is fucking just a... I got one kill, it's fine. I think you have visual snow. I have... that's unfortunate. A guy here. Grinding stabby type of gameplay is good at improving as spy. C&D is fine in defense. The start at PL is always waiting for shit. Yeah. I'd say I generally have a more stabby. I mean, not today, but recently I've just been going for trick stabs because I'm bored, but just to have fun, I mean. But like, normally when I'm playing Spy, I have something more like a stabby kind of gameplay. That guy's hunting for me now. Uh-oh, I'm knocking into everyone. I'm knocking into that guy. I'm gonna die. Okay, we grab this pack. What do we go for? No, how did I fuck that up? How did I fuck that up? I feel like I blinked and something happened. I don't know. What the fuck? What are we kicking people? What is happening? I don't even think I played that badly. I think I just got fucking unlucky there. I'm gonna kill my next target. Fuck, oh, I made a voice line? Holy shit. Did I die here maybe? You see, I sapped that tally so that I could get cloak for right now. That was my plan. What is happening? That's dumb. No, I don't know if you noticed what happened there. I actually don't know what causes this, because this doesn't happen with any other weapon. This only happens when I have an invis watch equipped. Like, sometimes I try and decloak, and it's like it double clicks. So it decloaks, and then like it cloaks again. I don't know what causes this, and it just makes me die on spy. I don't know what the fuck it is. There's some sort of glitch, or my mouse is broken or something. The world's worst stare stab. But what? It's your mouse has to be. Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't happen on like demo or like, I don't know. That, by the way, on my screen, you saw that stab. On my screen, that looked like a backpedal or whatever the fuck that type of stab is called. That looks completely fine on my screen. I don't understand how he hit that swing on me. I got fucking face crit. This is so hard to watch. Maybe I am clicking like that. But motherfuckers talk about level 4s. What the fuck are we doing? Well, remove Jarate from the game. Why are you hugging the fucking wall? Like what? Like bro, there's nothing over here for you. I swear I'm not normally this bad as Spy. I swear to God I'm not normal. I swear I was backing out earlier. I don't know what's happening. It's the pressure of being watched by Spy, man. Like, what is happening? I can't even walk out of fucking spawn. Alright, let's lock in. I'm locking in. This is it. I'm locking in. Me, right now, locked. Locked in. In, that's where I'm locked. See that movement? See the movement here? Oh, I'm B-hopping, like a spy main. Okay, I know that tally is there. I got the medic here. You stab this guy. He turns around! He turns around with... This guy must have called it. He must have said in chat, turn around, spy behind you. What a fucking bitch. That was so perfect as well. I knew I couldn't get the medic because he moves too weird. The medic moves too weird, so I knew I couldn't get him. So I went for the sniper instead, which is the good gameplay. That is smart. That is good decision making. That is good target selection. And then I was thinking maybe if I need to get the medic later, I'll have the extra health to take him on. No one can tell me that isn't smart. We're just gonna lose. No one's dead. Who am I spawn camping? I don't know why I stopped the tally. It was an instinct. I love CRD, but it's very impractical to consciously apply it or purely interpret all players in the level system. The thing is, Stabby, he invented this stuff in a cave with a box of scraps. He didn't need fucking levels. He wasn't watching multi-hour long circle strafing tutorials. He wasn't watching fucking rhythm tricks. He didn't know what rhythm. This guy, he invented this shit by just playing and feeling. He just felt it, and that's how I am too. There's no working for me right now for some reason, but I promise you I can do it sometimes. He plays like a grandpa, and it's legendary. He plays. He's other spy mains. Other spy mains. Oh, I upload my fucking video. It's like, oh, look at my sick aerial. Look at my fucking crazy surf stab. Oh, look at I'm gonna chain stab 2 people. Stabby. Spawn camping noobs for 1 hour. 30 kill streak. This is a real Chad behavior, right? This guy. Vorobei put it best. Said it real well. Vorobei once said about Mr. Swipes. He said, playing spy is like scootering. You could have picked BMX, you could have picked skateboarding, you could have picked parkour, you could have picked anything, and people would have thought it was cool. But getting good at spy is like getting good at scooter. It doesn't matter how good you are, no one's gonna think it's cool. That's my opinion. Right? It's like spy is the scooter of TF2's skate park. So Stabby, he just fucking spawn camps noobs for 5 hours and gets a 500 kill streak. That's legend shit. He makes terrible music. He makes fucking stock sound effect, royalty free ass sound and music. And he fucking spawn camps noobs, and he's been doing it for 15 years, and he's gonna keep doing it for another 15, and that is fucking legendary shit. That is that guy is that is like ultimate true understanding of Zen of the game. He plays with like a fucking flat texture pack, no hats, DX level 81. He plays with a different sense on his knife versus on his gun. Like he's just an insane person. Here, I play DR right now. That's really annoying. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? He does his thing and he has a place in the world. I love the guy. Yeah. You can't do anything these days. This guy Fluffy Cat, I don't know why, but he just specifically hates me. Everyone's on spy. What is happening? Oh, it's over. He died. We won. I can play the game now. Is that... That's an enemy spy. I mean, that's our spy. This guy, he has no idea what... Of course, he gets a random crit. But like that soldier, that guy, no hats. You could tell from his movement, he has never played the game before. That's the guy I need to be targeting for the whole game. That's the guy I need to farm for health. And you know what? Just to hit the true spy main, we're playing with the damn Ambi. Watch me fucking hit this shit. I'm already re-queuing. I don't want to be playing this game. We have like 5 spies and none of it. I know he did with it. He's somewhere around here. Stock knife, decloak on the sentry, sentry surf. Where's the sentry? There is I think the sentry's inside the tunnel now. Bro, this is unplayable. Can I just play the fucking game, please? Can I get one map of like a video game? Holy shit, man. Oh, there's the sentry. Okay. Here's the guy. Don't stab me. Let me. I just wanted to. Okay, stock knife, surf the sentry. Let's do it. Sentry went down. Alright, went down. Mind then. I'm gonna kill myself. Like, how did I fuck that up? This is no longer TF2 gameplay. This is a public humiliation ritual. Can my Q pop? Can I play a real game? What is happening? Okay, I'm gonna stop playing like a retard. I'm gonna wake up. None of this is real. These people aren't real. None of this is real. Okay, what do we do here? How do we play spy? Well, we target the backs of players is the thing. They won't tell you about spy. Like this guy, for example. Okay. These two, are my next target. Oh, the pyro. Of course there's the pyro. But we get out using Stabby Stabby's trick. I call it Joker's trick. I call it Stabby Stabby's trick. Okay, I can get behind them. Nope, I can't. I can't get behind them. It's so bad. They need to remove some maps. They need to remove like half of the maps. Like this guy's doing the only thing we can do. I mean, hold on. You know, fuck this. Fuck this, man. Alright, we go in, we spawn camp, and we... Oh, the second I'm ready to play the game, the second I give up, Q-pops. It's like this is not TF2 gameplay. This is a humiliation ritual. This is like the torture. This is designed by the CIA. That's what they don't tell you, is they designed this by the CIA to fuck with me. Specifically, and no one else. Okay. Bedware Kunai. Okay. Ambi, DR, Kunai. Real spy main. Like it's 2017. Actually, when was the Ambi nerf? 2015 or so. I don't know. The game is going. This is not warm-up, even though it may look like warm-up because no one's doing anything. This guy is not playing with ears turned on. See, I can hit a trick stab. I can hit a trick stab. Did you see that? It was a trick stab that I hit with my knife, like a spy player would do. This server is just empty. Well, that's just like, this is the most interesting rock in TF2, by the way. I don't know if you're aware of this. No way, I am in shock. They never expect you to dead ringer activate on top of them. NTY is my favorite spy main. That's me. Oh, we just won, so we don't get to play. See, look, I'm second on the scoreboard because I'm just so fucking goated at spy. And people will actually tell me I'm bad. That's the crazy thing. People will tell me I'm bad at the game. This is what I do: is I play spy, re-queue until I find a game where it's full of noobs, and then pop something. Every time I lose, I just re-queue, and then when I find a game full of noobs, I just frag out, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm basically the best spy main. That's how I play spy. Simpuru spoke of cockrock before it was recognized by scientists in TF2. This is true. This is very true. Right, watch me trick stab some noobs. I'm gonna prove myself to you. I'm gonna fucking prove myself to you. This is my last chance. Okay, I'm ending stream. See you guys around later. See, a real player would push the cart right now because they're like, why not? But as a spy main, you have to just hunt for kills and not care about the objective. You're not actually allowed to try and win. I don't know where I'm going. Like, who am I aiming to get right now? This guy? This guy? It's epic spy gameplay. I don't know what. I don't think that trick stab was possible. I'm pretty sure that trick stab. I'm pretty sure that Matador was never gonna happen. I don't think anyone could have pulled that Matador off. I call these ones leap stabs is the thing. I call them leap stabs. So now he thinks I'm over there. No, I'm still just here. Don't know why. You need to run at him and understab? I don't know how to do that. Like, if the game would fill up, I could maybe trick stab some people. Or just stab them in general. I think... oh, I thought that was our demo, right? I didn't even think about that as a possibility. Damn, this must be the worst TF2 stream ever. You're just watching me die over and over again, completely aimlessly. I can't even shoot the guy. See, I die here. That counts, right? That was a stair stab, right, guys? I think I want to go this way, right? Oh, I probably could have gone for a surf stab off of that, right? I didn't even think about it. I don't have the spy main See, I don't have the spy instincts. Oh, I thought there'd be someone closer by. What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? Why did I have no ammo? I swear I'm not normally this bad. Like, I promise to you, I'm not normally this bad. Something is happening. And then, like, the worse I play, the more I'm like, no, I gotta keep playing Spy so I can prove myself. But then I just keep fucking up. Okay, my plan, get here, see what's going on. There's literally no one here. I'm gonna get fucking rebalanced. This could be good, actually. This could be a good thing. The server's too dead. Like, I can't do anything. Bro, just give me a fucking... That's here too. I'm playing Uncle Toby. Guys, those servers are dead too. No one's on Uncle Toby yet. Well, it might be time to find a new video game. What the fuck, man? Like... Explain that. Explain that. Can your scientists explain this? Can your scientists explain this? See, they have no idea. They have no idea that I've sneakily snuck behind them. See, this is called expert spy gameplay. I use my dead ringer to get out of a negative situation. How are you here? The spy thing is not working out. It's time to give up on this idea. We're playing Troja. That's my decision right now. I haven't played Troja in a while. What? What even hit me? After 7 give up attempts, he has successfully given up on Spy, just like a real Spy main. Yeah. It's gonna take me a minute to warm up on Troja, because I haven't played Troja in like a month. I need to fix my posture, so that my muscle memory is correct. See, I can do all of the routes, but then when it gets to the actual spooning people, that's where I'm maybe not so good. This mini is fucking me up. This game finally filled up. It's still 8v9. I guess I should probably take this tally down. Oh, the game is filling up. Finally. I'm gonna go for the soldier who's gonna respawn. If they don't just cap before I can do anything. Oh yeah, he just doesn't die. I forgot about how this game works. Was that you being nice, or did you just miss him? Who? I ran out of mouse space. I ran out of space. I couldn't turn my mouse far enough. I really suck at getting into this window. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to do there. This scout is not going to let me have any fun. Why? Like, why? Actually, why is there a pyro up here? This guy must have just never played the game before. Okay, this guy's just a noob. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Oh, I'm so high up. Why? In here now. Oh, of course. The list sniper. Luckily you play soldier as worst demo, but that's not true at all. When I play soldier, I do a lot of jumping. I'm just playing badly. It's time for me to accept that I'm just playing badly. Although these games are weird, they're like weirdly empty and it's throwing me off, but I'm not adapting well. That felt like a B-hop to me, I don't know. B-hops are RNG. Okay, it's up to me, the Trollger, to save the game. But it's the same thing. It should be more forgiving. Oh, I don't know if it's more forgiving or not. It's server dependent. I don't know why it's server dependent, but like there are some I'm just saying from experience. This is not just like a superstition. Like I'm very confident on this. Like sometimes you queue into a match and you can just hit every B-hop, and sometimes even just the next match on a different server, like it's impossible to hit anything. I don't know what it has to do with, but it's definitely a thing. Like this map, this server, pretty good B-hops. I just hit all of those. I don't know if you could tell, but I could hear the noise. Now the next server I'm gonna be on, let's find out. Also good. What if you wanted to play TF2 but Valve said bad were to last 10,000 years? I think this guy's gonna come over here and try and fuck with me. Oh. I don't know how that wasn't a garden, by the way. I don't know how that wasn't a garden either. That doesn't make any sense to me. They're both. Am I crazy, or did both of those look like gardens? Like they must have been just like one tick off. Hey, I actually got into the window this time. What is happening? Yeah, I know. What if it wasn't a garden? It was. I'm not making excuses. This is bro. Let's play. Let's just play fucking real TF2. Enough memes. Enough memes. We play real TF2 now. Ole Ubud. Damn, what the fuck? Completely forgotten how to play real TF2. What the hell? I always play demo, defending this point. I guess we go over here. I know we went this way, so he could just be invis. Alright, someone's gonna need to explain to me where that first rocket went. That first rocket just disappeared into the ether. Stopping by again after another pre-queue app. Was that a garden? Me going fast on the highway, catching a glimpse of greenery. Unim, what's a good pre-queue to watch? That reminds me, I downloaded all of Heartcatch. Let me just pull off the sickest thing you've ever seen real quick. It may not have been that. Like, I'm just in case something has happened to me. Something has happened to me and I'm incapable of getting any kills. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what has happened, but something has happened and the game is fucked. First of all, this doesn't feel like TF2. Right? Am I crazy? Like, everyone's just standing still. Everyone is just standing there doing nothing the whole game. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, look at these people. Like, none of them are playing the game. You know, like what is, like, do you see what I mean? Like, we got spies, there's one here. Like no one's actually playing the game. Everyone's just standing down here waiting for people to come to them. Instead of like, oh, I want to have fun. Like, the ability to have fun has been taken away from us. Like where's blue? Like, where are they? We got one sniper. That's the entire blue team. Something's wrong with the game today. Yeah, it's matchmaking's fault. Like, something's wrong with the game and I don't understand what it is. Dropped 5 different pre-cures. Trying Hugto for the second time and I'm enjoying it, so maybe it will stick. Remember dropping Hugto? It's hard to stick with if it's endearing and the short stories are pretty, but I find myself enjoying that over the long arc about the tree. I'll give Heartcatch another try next, since it's the one I made it furthest into before. Yeah, it's fucking... Precure's fucking weird, man. Like, I don't know why. I don't get it. Like, why not just watch any of the good Magical Girl shows? I'm almost always on No Thank You stream. Yo, what up? Do you recommend I watch Madoka? Madoka's pretty good. Yeah, I recommend you watch it. It's not like my favorite show of all time, but I think it's pretty good. Hirogaru Sky is the one I was able to get furthest in. I'm gonna get Ubered. There was a demo man at our spawn. Imagine if I hit it though. Imagine. You gotta go for those, cause like imagine. Oh, I die. I kind of expected... I don't know why, I kind of expected him to like surf the rocket, and then he wouldn't be able to repair his sentry. That doesn't make any sense now that I think about it. With the success of... plus with the new film actually coming out next month, it's a good time to get into it. With the success of CSM's movie, I hope it gets here. Is it finally actually coming out? Amazing. Yeah, I know people who already bought tickets, so it is actually coming out. If it comes to the West, they better not do that one showing only shit they did with Dragon Maid. There were some cuts from it in the shops. 30th, it feels sick. I mean, actually, it's not that sick. I don't really like Chainsaw Man. I don't really have any interest in Chainsaw Man, I should say. Hello? Hello? Okay, like this is the fucking medic problem, man. Someone's got to do something about this. We need to kill all the medics. I'm gonna go for this guy. You know why I did that? There you go, he's dead now. Damn. I don't know who the fuck I killed. This is a more like a real game. I'm doing a lot of bombing for some reason. Not like generally my typical playstyle, but... Not sure what to do in this situation. I guess bomb the medic. Fuck, I had to get... Damn, that's so annoying. I was gonna be such a good gun. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a good... It was just gonna be a regular-ass gun. You ever played any video games recently other than TF2? I've been meaning to pick up this game called Trails in the Sky. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky or some bullshit. JRPG. But I played the first hour and I haven't played anything else since then. Yeah, I don't know why I picked the Sightline. There was just no reason to do that. I'm gonna BRB. Thanks, plus. We're back. We're getting spawn capped by a demo. No, why am I on the wrong fucking thing? Ah! Ah! I'm getting kills. This was my problem. I wasn't shaking my mouse enough. This is why I've been losing. I was so mad I couldn't find any Virgin Punk screenings in Tokyo. Came out over the summer and then I have no interest in watching Virgin Punk Clockwork Girl. It looks like nothing burger. It looks like nothing. It doesn't even look real. It's like these TF2 players. They're just made up. Hello. Chat, we wide? We're always wide. I think the issue was I wasn't playing Demo Man. That's why I was playing bad, is I wasn't playing the class I'm good at. Now that I've switched to Demo Man, I'm suddenly fragging out. These fucking... Listen, this is a game, man. This is a game. You don't want to know. Yeah, it was literally the problem was that I was playing a class other than Demo Man. Are you seeing how I'm fragging out now? I should probably back up. Yeah, I should have backed up like 5 minutes ago. Yo, what up, Feta Eco? Have you heard the obscure indie game called Void Stranger? Yeah, I know Void Stranger. I'm not gonna play it. Answer me this. Okay. And then I have to wait for an opportunity to make my joke. I'm waiting for an opportunity to make my joke. Blind debt. Can you overheal me, please? Okay, what a bitch. Medics need to, like, there needs to be a giant pop-up at the beginning of the game that says, if you're losing, play medic, and when you're playing medic, overheal your team. You guys see that I'm not actually bad at the game, I'm just bad at everything other than Demo Man? Because that's what I've discovered from this session. What are we doing? Tell me if you can do that in Void Stranger, huh? Can you hit an air shot on an Ubered player that doesn't even matter in Void Stranger? No, you fucking can't. Therefore, I will not play it. Oh, and now my Q pops. I'm on this fuck. All of that for this? All of that for this? Why am I queuing for snake water? We don't even have a medic. Oh, we do have a medic. What is happening right now? No, I don't have room in my life for anything other than a little bit of TF2 and some visual novels and some animes. I'm watching Masamune Kun's Revenge. Everyone's like, it's a bad show with a good premise. And I was like, well, I probably shouldn't watch it then. For like 5 years. And now I'm like, well, I've got nothing else to do. So I guess I'll just have to settle for a good premise. It's true, by the way. It is a bad... It has a great... Like, the first 2 episodes, good. Then, garbage. But I may as well finish it. I was gonna steal my pack, what a bitch. I have no idea. But this could actually be kind of a good game of this map, whatever the fuck it's called. So bad, yeah, it's not good. I don't remember the name of like isekai that I watched. Like, there's a bunch of isekai that I like, but their names are all a billion longs. They're all a billion longs. So I end up just calling them like, oh yeah, sword isekai, vending machine isekai. And I'm out of here. You know, which I think it makes it a little tricky to talk about because not all of them have such a distinguishing feature. Like, I don't know, I watched a isekai which was called something else recently. It was called something. I don't know what it was called, but it has, in the title, it has level 99999. I thought that show was pretty good. It's like, I have no way to talk about it. What the fuck do I call it? That show with level 99999 in the title? Oh, that goes all of night. Damn, I love that somehow. Yeah, I guess I gotta learn the portmanteau names. But then the thing is, no one else knows what I'm talking about if I use those anyway. Okay, well, we know how to deal with this. Don't worry. Don't worry. We already know how to deal with this. Yeah, Mugen Gacha. That was it. Yeah. That was pretty good. I like that. Don't worry. We solved this with maths and science instead of skill. This is a solved problem. This is a solved game. That goes down the century. Easy game, easy life. That guy's like, what? Where are these stickies coming from? Yeah, backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. That one. Yeah. Trick stabbed in a dungeon. Yeah. Absolute noobs. Just kill all noobs. That's all we need to do, is just destroy every noob in the world. Will he learn to stop putting a sentry there eventually? Maybe he's figured it out. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They are good. I liked that one. Okay, so we've dissuaded this guy from putting his sentry in that place. I'm gonna do one more attempt. Okay, we have not dissuaded this guy from putting his sentry there. He still wants to put his sentry there, apparently. We have to make sure that he does not get any wrong-headed ideas that that's acceptable. I still visit NeoCity sites? I hope so. I got one of those. And given that he keeps shooting these, we can assume that he is interested in putting something there. Wait, how did I finish someone off? How does that make any sense? I'm just gonna keep doing it. I got nothing to lose here. What the fuck is... what? How? Why? What? That might be the worst player of all time. He just walked up to me, shot me 3 times, and then died to someone else. Where did he come from? Did anyone see where that guy came from? Okay, that guy has now given up on putting a sentry there. We try the next spot. Okay. Presumably the sentry's in a good spot now, or in a non-gettable spot. It's over for you at least. Damn, someone tried it. I didn't really like Asylum Witch. Too many B shows, as we call them. Too many B shows. Not enough B shows around. Possibly the best anime of all time is a little show you might have heard of. A little show you might have heard of called Isekai wa Smartphone no Tomo ni. Okay, learn taste. Google taste. Okay, when you Google taste, good taste, that's what comes up. And we all know that that's what happens. Nice shot. he's bad at game. Guy who's bad at game. Imagine having a fucking Hail Zone sniper rifle with the 30,000 kills and not being able to hit that headshot. You've been still reading? Or have you been put off of reading philosophy/Marxism? I've been reading plenty. I've actually been thinking a lot about that stuff recently. I think most recently... Well, I read a little bit about the like random Marxist nonsense, but I think the most interesting thing I read recently was probably In the Shadow of the Silent Majority, Baudrillard. Which I thought was pretty good. It was very good, actually. I think the last was a hybrid between Frieren and Bocce, although not as good as either than a typical Naruto. Interesting, but you still like Saijaku Tamer, right? That isekai was even more Bishonen coded than Silent Witch. I don't remember. Which one's Saijaku Tamer? I'm looking it up. Yeah, I did like this one. Yeah, but instead of having cute girls, it has cute slimes, so that tided me over. The slime was cute enough to hit my quota of moe or kawaii or whatever. I don't know if moe applies to slimes. Damn, all my energy is gone. I've lost all of it. You know what we're gonna do to bring it back? We're gonna go back on Spy. Oh, nice. I did not know that. Did you drink salt and water on your wide BRB? What the fuck does this mean? What are we talking about right now? You should put salt on your water. No, thank you. Why would I do that? He said the thing. I'm not gonna drink salty water. What if I know this might be a crazy idea. What if I put salt in my food and then just drank water separately? See what I mean? I'm not bad at Spy. I was just having like 3 bad games in a row. I just need noobs who won't turn around. Okay, I might be bad at Spy. Why are you eating? To eat, man. What the fuck are you talking about? What is happening? Am I having a stroke? Never read Baudrillard. I think I'm mostly finished reading Marx and started Bataille. Baudrillard, you gotta read some Baudrillard. Baudrillard has the best critique of Marx. Shadow of the Silent Majority and The Mirror of Production, best post-Marxism, yeah. And read some Bataille first because he uses Bataille in Mirror of Production, and a little bit of like what's that one anthropologist? Mouse. Whatever that guy's name is. I think it's Mouse, singing Mouse, right? What are we doing? What is happening? Baudrillard's good as fuck. Baudrillard is very good. Although you might not like him. But I think he's very good. No, I've never seen Idiocracy. But I know the reference. I know that it's got electrolytes. We're gonna make it. It'll be fine, right? Fuck off, man. I would say I'm very confident in my knowledge of Marx at this point. I'm pretty confident in Bataille. And maybe even somewhat confident in Baudrillard. Baudrillard isn't very difficult. In fact, it's very easy in my opinion, which is part of the reason I like it. Okay, someone tell me which fucking level this guy is on quick before I lose my mind. I don't understand Spy at all, man. I don't understand. I'm looking at his back on the stream. How was that not a backstab? I stabbed his back. I got to read everything. I got very familiar with Marx too. I read almost everything he published. What's Baudrillard's critique of Marx? It's a little complicated, but also there's some parts that you might have problems with. The critique in like Mirror of Production is directly a critique of Marx. Is this guy cheating? I don't know. But Mirror of Production is directly like Baudrillard used to be a Marxist. His early books, like what the fuck is it called? Like Consumer Society or some bullshit. It's like very much still Marxist. And then he writes for a critique of the political economy of the sign, where he's starting to be like maybe we're reaching some limits of Marxism. And then Mirror of Production is his big, like, okay, this is my break with Marxism. Like, I'm gonna critique Marx. Shadow of the Silent Majority is much later, and it's more has some post-Marxism, some critique of Marxism, and more so in terms of like a very specifically focused on like a theory of the masses. Like that book is about Baudrillard's theory of the masses. And he uses the Marxist examples like to counterpose his theory sometimes. But in Mirror of Production, what he says is, if I can try, I mean I'll try and summarize it briefly. Marx, you know, he has this the theory of the dual nature of whatever bullshit, right? Like you've got sorry, I'm 92 F2 at the same time. See, I can trick stab. Why did he say nice? That was the worst trick stab of all time. I just walked behind him. Okay, so basically he's critical of Marx's taking the category of labor as a given. The categories of labor and production as a given. So he says like, given that previous societies or other kinds of societies don't lump all different kinds of human activity together as labor, like Marx is still working within the framework of capitalism when he is trying to get outside of capitalism, because he takes the capitalist categories of labor and production and tries to explain them internally, but he doesn't manage to get outside of them and explain like why they exist in the first place. So what Baudrillard says is something called symbolic exchange, which is like supersedes what Marx says is like the economics base, right? Like Baudrillard says no, what you think is the economic base is actually just because you're analyzing capitalism from a capitalist standpoint, using capitalism's own categories. Like if you look beyond capitalism at like, you know, using stuff like Bataille and, you know, other like anthropology or whatever, looking at like Marcel, what's that guy's name? Marcel Mauss or some bullshit, The Gift. You know the book I'm talking about? Damn, I could have shot that guy. Like, the reason people engage with economics or with like exchange or gifts in the first place is for like their symbolic purpose above like their use value, right? That and that, like you could argue that like Marx considers this a kind of use value or whatever, but like you know, like people who exchange fucking seashells or whatever in the cooler ring. He doesn't use this example, I'm just using this example. Like, it's not because the seashells have any like direct use value, and they don't have exchange value either because they're not exchanged, they're not commodities. But they have well, they are exchanged, but they don't have exchange value in the way Marx talks about it, right? They're not commodities. They exist within a sign system, and that's what gives them their value. That like exchanging them has some meaning within the sign system of that culture. Yeah, but the point is that like even framing it as use is too productivist for Baudrillard. Like, I mean, there's a sentence. I mean, the blurb. This is like what's used as the blurb of the book, right? This is like sort of the one sentence summation of the theory is. Something like Marx was concerned with whether whether workers were alienated from their labor power, and he didn't consider that they might be alienated as labor power. Right. So the entire idea of analyzing capitalism by assuming the capitalist category that like labor is this universal thing, when other societies don't categorize, like the idea that you can categorize various different kinds of human activities together into this thing called labor only makes sense under capitalism. You know, like if you again, he doesn't use this example in the book, this is just something that I would say, but like if you look at like feudalism, right, like there were three types of work in feudalism, three classes. There were, you know, those who there's like farming versus praying versus like ruling, and it's like those, and no it wouldn't have made any sense to a medieval person to say, yes, these are all labor, right? Like these were just considered fundamentally different realms of human activity. It's capitalism where everything is exchanged for like one universal commodity, or like everything is exchanged on one universal commodity market that equivocates all of these various kinds of labor. And Marx figures this out when he talks about like concrete and abstract labor and you know, use value versus exchange value. He figures out that like, you know, concrete labor is not fungible. It's not like equivalent, whereas abstract labor is. But then like if it's not equivalent, if it can't be equivocated, then why call it labor to begin with? Like you're still stuck within the paradigm that all of this different kind of activity is considered labor. And he kind of says the same thing about production. Like the fact that Marx's theory centers around production is because he didn't try hard enough to get away from capitalist categories, right? He's capitalist society is the one that centers all on production, whereas again, using certain types of, using Bataille actually a lot for this. Like, you know, this is like more specific to capitalism than he lets on. And therefore, if we're trying to make a theory for post-capitalism, we can't just take these categories for granted. Or rather, if we just begin by accepting these categories uncritically, we will only ever reveal the underside to capitalism, i.e. the mirror of production. We have only successfully produced the mirror of production. We only successfully found the mirror of production rather than some sort of negation of production. I think that's that kind of sums it up. There's a lot more in the book. I think I kind of did a terrible job just talking about that just then, but that kind of goes through it. And in Critique of the Silent Majority, or in Shadow of the Silent Majority, he talks about how like Marxists always think the masses have like virtual energies. That's the term he uses. That one day the masses will wake up and become the protagonists of history. Which, like, they think that history has a protagonist, and they think that the masses aren't. They're currently inactive. They currently don't do anything. They need to have their consciousness raised or some nonsense. But then one day they will all wake up and become the protagonists of history. But Baudrillard says, I mean, the book is about a lot more than this. I'm just like cutting to the section that's about Marx. Baudrillard says, like, no, the masses. Well, he says, as he says it, have no virtual energies. Like they have an active and present strategy, and that strategy is of like nullification. That like you throw anything at the masses, like power. Power is, he has a whole history, like. He has a whole history of the details, like how this happened, which is like kind of weird. But it's interesting. The thing about Baudrillard is, and this is the reason why a lot of people bounce off of him, but it's also kind of why I like him, is he doesn't write, like he doesn't argue. He doesn't write in an argumentative form or like a rational, he doesn't try and form like, here's the rational argument why you should agree with me. Here's like me laying out my thought process in like bytes or whatever. Instead, he writes in the form of a polemic. He just is like, this is what I think, and you could agree with it or disagree with it, you know, without really trying to like justify himself in a sort of chain of rationality or anything. But you know, he does provide some sort of a history and rationale behind this. But he says, like, the power, you know, he's kind of, rather than taking the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, his like binary opposition is like power versus the masses, kind of, except that it doesn't really function the same way because the masses don't exist. The masses is just a signifier, but it represents. It doesn't have a real, right? It's. Well, that was interesting. You know, he's not interested in analyze like oh, this is the material relations of production. He's like, these are the signs. We have the silent majority or the masses. That's the sign, and we're going to analyze it on its own terms. He actually says in the book something like, don't idolize the masses. Like, after spending like 3 chapters idolizing the masses, he then goes, and remember, don't idolize the masses. For one thing, they don't exist, right? Which is like a classic kind of Baudrillardism. Yeah, his theory is that the power is like constantly trying to sort of wrangle the masses by giving them like meaning, tying them to meaning, trying to make them behave rationally, trying to tell them information, and then it's desperately trying to like figure out what the masses think, right, through democracy. And especially he focuses a lot on polls, like political polling, right? Like these days we have like constant political polling, where they're constantly trying to poke and prod at the masses to be like, what do you think of that, eh? What do you think of that? Like, how are you feeling? You know, and it constantly, here's a bunch of media, here's TV, here's like politicians telling you how you should act, moralizers, the church, Marxists, like everyone is trying to tell the masses, right? Like here's what you ought to be doing, here's like the direction you ought to be going in. Try and like behave rationally for 1 second. Try and just tell me anything. Just try and do something, anything. But he says no, the masses, their power is that they just negate everything. Right? Like the more you try and make sense of them, the less they say. The more information you throw at the masses, the more powerful their silence. Right? Like they just don't care. You can, if you think about it, what's the point of these polls? Right? Like the polls, they are like power prodding at the masses and then trying to show the masses what they think. Right? Like here's a poll where you vote on whatever fucking option, and then they show it back to the masses, and they're like, see, you think this, and the masses they just don't give a fuck. They're way more interested in whatever random nonsense. And I wrote a blog post actually which explains this in good context. What I used as an example is this recent Charlie Kirk memes. Like this is exactly what Baudrillard is talking about in this book, right? Where the masses are only interested in this game of signs that doesn't follow any rational laws. It's completely irrational and it's just a game, and it neuters any sense of meaning. So like Charlie Kirk gets shot, and everyone on every side of the political spectrum has a take. They want like, oh, this is a tragedy, or oh, this is that guy, he was a bad man, or like, oh, this is, I'm not gonna cry because he died, but like we should have a moral standard where we don't accept political assassinations, or like anything, right? Like, or like, oh, this is illegal, like all of power all across the spectrum. It doesn't matter what they're trying to get the masses to believe, but they're desperately trying to get the masses to have some sort of rational or meaningful response to this event, right? Like, look at this thing that happened. Isn't this important and meaningful, right? To imbue a sense of meaning with the masses. And what do the masses do? They say, okay, because this is what they do. They don't negate. They don't say no. They never say no, right? They always accept whatever the information is you give them. They engulf it, but then they just turn it into fucking nonsense. So you tell them to care about Charlie Kirk. They're like, okay, we'll care about Charlie Kirk. We'll do nothing but post about Charlie Kirk. Except we're not going to post like about our political opinions on Charlie Kirk. We're just going to edit his face onto everyone. We're going to edit his face onto iShowSpeed. We're going to start saying low Kirkenuanly. We're going to start saying I'm Kirking my shit right now. Like, we'll endlessly talk. You want us to talk and care about Charlie Kirk? Okay, we'll endlessly talk about Charlie Kirk, but it won't make any fucking sense outside of the game of signs, because that's all we care about is the game of signs, right? And this is their power, is that, like, no matter what the fuck, like, power, this is the irony of the whole system, is that power has no power at all. Like, actually, the masses are in charge the whole time. And then, like, this is maybe what's a bit controversial about Baudrillard if you're a Marxist. Like, he doesn't think the masses are oppressed. He thinks the masses repress power, right? Like, he thinks that the masses are completely in control, and they have no interest in any of this shit. That it's these, like, uptight academics who are always trying to be like, oh, well, why aren't the masses doing what I want them to do? Why aren't they making a revolution or something? Why aren't they reading Marx? Why aren't they organized? He says the reason is because they don't fucking want to, because this is boring to them. It doesn't operate according to how they operate. They don't care about real shit, like a class relate. Like, they know about class. We're getting a little outside of this book now. Like, there's some other, like, this is more like Fatal Strategies. He talks more about this. But like, the masses know about class relations. Like, no one is standing around being like, you're telling me my boss owns my workplace? Like, no, they know all of this shit. They just don't care. It's boring to them. It's of no interest in them. And if you look historically, everyone's always known who owns all the shit, right? Like, people knew who owned all the stuff, and oftentimes they worshipped them as a god or a king, right? Like, they weren't like, oh, if only I'd known that the Lord owned all the land and I was just a serf. Like, no, they know the Lord owns all the land. They're way more interested in, like, religion. They don't give a fuck about this stuff. And it's the same today, right? Like, everyone knows that the capitalists own all the means of production or whatever the fuck else. But they don't care because they want to like watch Netflix and shitpost on Twitter, and it's like it's very obvious, right? This is like Baudrillard's sort of trick. This is Baudrillard's main trick, is to just be like, in the modern era, like the rather than like the theorists, like he has a problem with theorists, right? He thinks the problem with theorists is they're always trying to uncover stuff. They always think that like you get to the truth by removing layers, right? They're like, oh, things appear to be like this, but actually they're like this. But Baudrillard says there's only one false appearance, and that's the false appearance of depth. Like things appear like they have some deeper meaning behind them, but actually in our present like hyper real simulation of reality, only surfaces exist. Only surfaces exist. So like you don't have to like dig underneath stuff. If it looks like the masses aren't doing revolution because they're not really interested in it and they'd rather watch Netflix, that's because that's the case. You don't need to come up with some crazy theory. It just is how it works. Alright, sorry, I feel like I kind of rambled there. I call this one the loop-de-loop. So this one, I call it the loop-de-loop. If you ain't doing the loop-de-loop, then what are you doing? Are the people in power wishing a specific stance on Kirk or simply being mentally present? Well, all of the thing is, this is why he doesn't say like capitalists or the conservatives or Christians or Marx. Like he just says power in general. He's just like, power wants the masses to have some stance. Different kinds of power want different stances, but power in general wants the masses to have one stance, like any kind of stance. That was so stupid. I'm gonna die here. No! Almost. Two of the most common notifications I get on my RSS feed recently are you and XKCD. I also get XKCD all the time. For me, it's... I mean, I follow a few like daily blogs, so I pretty much get those every day. Because they're daily blogs. I don't know why I did this, kind of redundant. I often feel like I should blog, like I'm not blogging frequently enough, because like I really like the daily blogs I follow. I don't know, it's very comfy to be like, I can open my feed and see this guy's, yes, this person has posted every day, and it's like, yeah, we keep up. But then also part of the point of leaving social media is like to leave the like pressure to post, which is another reason that I'm way less interested in YouTube than I used to be. And they tell me I don't know how to trick stab. They think I'm bad at Spy because I played like one bad game. Okay, I don't know how that wasn't a backstab. I was staring at his back, but... Yo, shitty kickflips. What up? Should team my fortress till I 2. Should team on my fortress till I 2, that's what I'm saying. Please jump up through the middle on the stairs. You're wasting time taking them that wide. Wait, what are you talking about? Jump up like that? I've never even thought about doing that before. I don't think that makes a significant difference. Oh, I was too far away. Hi. Trickster! I have to read more. In Marxist perspective, capitalism will inevitably fall due to concentration of power, inequality, and diminishing rate of return of abstract value. From Baudrillard perspective, then we'll just go forwards to techno-feudalism and people won't care. No, Baudrillard he doesn't really, like, in Mirror of Production, he doesn't really offer, like, much of an alternative. He's just critiquing Marx, right? The place where he really at least what I've read, he's like really prolific. There's a fuckload of books, but from what I've read, the book where he mostly gives his, like, something like a program or whatever is in Fatal Strategies, and in and he also does this in actually, he also says the same thing in Shadow of the Silent Majority, which is he has something, like, he's trying to get away from dialectical reasoning, very 70s, 80s French, you know. And so he argues that rather than, like, there is a way to destroy the system, right? Or to destroy any given system. But he says systems are destroyed by pushing them into hyperlogic. And this is like that Charlie Kirk thing is an example, right? Because, like, the Charlie Kirk meme, instead of sitting around saying, no, we shouldn't talk about Charlie Kirk, or you want to have some other opinion or whatever, the strategy that was successful was the strategy that drove the system into hyperlogic and just like made it so talking about Charlie Kirk just doesn't make any sense. It just is just nonsense, right? The logic has been run past any point where it is rational anymore, can sustain itself, which sort of gives you a hint as to what he might think. But no, he does think that revolutions have happened, obviously, and can happen. But he says there's no revolution without starvation. That the masses are a force of inertia, and they won't break that inertia unless it shit's real bad. Basically, unless people are starving. Like, if everyone's starving, then they'll get off their ass and maybe do something about it. Like, they're forced to care. But unless they have no choice but to care, they're just not going to. So, you know, he's not completely anti-Marxist. He's just, like, more like, this isn't going to happen until shit gets real bad. So you could, you know, with his, like, hyperlogic and his, like, this, you could easily see him as having some like, accelerationist-esque tendencies, but you know, it's possible. Of course, everybody tries to get away from Hegel, yeah. I think I'm still stuck in Marxist/economic framework for now. Can you decrease stream side TF2 volume? Okay. I guess I can just do it like this. I'm going to turn this down as well. I love the no thank you chat because I hop into a TF2 stream and we're talking about Marxism. Of course. What else would we be talking about? Yeah, I think I'm stuck in the Marxist/economic framework for now. Yeah. The thing is, like, this was all a response to the failures of the Marxist movement, right? So this is why I'm like more sympathetic to that stuff, I think, because like I see just like a number of significant issues in Marx that have led to. I also see more. Like there are a number of very. I mean, I you know I'm still definitely also to some degree within the Marxist framework. But just like any good Marxist, I think everyone else is doing Marxism wrong. Just so you know, that killed the music in TF2 audio. It's just really quiet, I think. Oh, there you go. Is that better? Yeah. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. This Karl Marx business. That's so unfortunate. Everyone is just doing Marxist wrong. You want me to give you my opinion? I think one thing that's been very confusing to me has been a lot of Marxists or self-proclaimed Marxists. This has been very bizarre to me. They seem to take a couple of positions that don't make any sense within the framework, which is like, first of all, countries just sort of choose their economic model. And secondly, that you win by like having one nation state outcompete other nation states in the capitalist market and in like global capitalist economy. That's how we get socialism. Like this has been very confusing to me. I don't understand what the justification for this is. Spy has a gun, but can he use it? China, to me, China is fucking fascism, but whatever, people are retards. I don't know if I'd say China is fascism. I don't know if I'd go that far. I think China has like objectively provided a bunch of gains for its population that shouldn't be overlooked. You know, people, I think it's very easy to say like, oh, that's fascism because they limit freedom of expression or some other, like, I'm definitely not, I don't have any sort of like liberal dogmatism, I don't think, or at least I try not to. Like I you know, if it takes limiting freedom of expression to make people's lives better in other ways, then maybe it's worth it. You know, I'm not certain whether it is or isn't worth it for that, right? Like, if you know, I was listening to a guy, like a South American socialist who was like pro-China, and he was saying like, you know, in my city in Mexico or whatever, like we don't have water for half the day. Like Coke and Pepsi have set up plants in our cities that suck all the water, so like we have like water shortages, so like we only get water for like a few hours every morning. It's like, you know, people like die from preventable diseases because they can't, you know, there's no doctors and they can't afford it. Like if China has like, okay, so yeah, they have, we aren't able to do liberal nice stuff like I don't know, whatever liberals want to do, be gay and shit. Well, that's completely fine. You're allowed to be gay in China, as long as you don't talk about it too much. You know, you can't deny the fact that people have been raised out. You know, so my point is, like, you can't deny that it has improved people's lives in real material ways, but like also. That just has nothing to, in my mind, that just has nothing to do with socialism, right? Like that is, I read a very good article once on the Ill Will magazine, which phrased this in, I mean, this is just the classic like difference between, you know, Marxism versus Lassalle or the social democracy versus communism type of shit. But I thought this phrasing was very, very good, so I've started using it, which is that it's a difference between struggle over the terms of subsistence versus the imposition of the terms of subsistence. So like China has successfully struggled against the terms of subsistence, but supporting China or whatever the fuck China is doing has absolutely no bearing on the imposition of those terms in the first place. So like, it's only going to create marginal improvements. And people say I can't trick step, by the way. People were saying that in chat that I'm like a bad spy main or whatever. I want to point that out. I played 2 bad games and people were saying, "Oh, this guy doesn't know how to play spy." That was the point of fascism. Fascism did improve quality of life too, implemented labor contracts, pensions, public infrastructure, etc. Yeah, I mean, okay, and then like those were the good parts of fascism in that instance, you know. That wasn't the part people had a problem with. No one was like fascism is bad because we have public infrastructure. I think this is I'm not sure about the soundness of this rhetorical point. I'm not a pro-China guy, to be clear. I'm definitely not like I just said, right? Like I don't think it has anything. It's just a social democratic state. It has nothing to do with anything. They genuinely think I can't trick stab is the crazy fucking thing. They're walking around saying this guy can't trick stab. He doesn't know how to do it. It's bad because of the concentration of power needed to implement this stuff quickly. Yeah, but I'm saying I think you're going to have a real hard time convincing someone who, like, this is... I think you're going to have a real hard time convincing someone that, like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, basically my point is this is not very materialist, right? This is, if someone's life is bad because they don't have access to food or water or whatever, right? Like, if you say, well, yeah, we know you don't have material access to the means of subsistence, right? But in order to actually get that done quickly, we're gonna need to break some ideal notions of freedom. We're gonna need to like centralize power, and like the idea of that is scary to us. Like, I think I don't find that very convincing. Despite the fact that I agree with you, I'm not sure it's philosophically sound. Okay, my plan is to take the telly. I did get the med. I'm taking that as a dub. My anti-China argument is more so like, if you think China is good, then you're just praising what I guess you could, if we're really talking in cringe orthodox Marxist terms or something like that, like the progressive aspects to capitalism. But it doesn't really matter whether you think China is good or not, right? I mean, obviously, the ideas don't matter. Yeah, I get it. People desired fascism. IDK how you would convince them otherwise. They preferred it in Italy over socialist revolution. True. It's not just about desire, but it's like, if we're trying to be materialists, I think a critique which is basically like, well, this has the wrong ideas. It's nice and all in terms of its material content, but it has the wrong ideas. Unfortunate failed stair stab. Yeah, that's life. That was dumb. It could have been huge, but I have a real hard time judging distance when stair stepping. I need to like figure out how to practice that. I don't really play Spy that much in the first place. You know what? I'm just gonna swag it out. This is what I call swagging it out. I call this one swagging it out. Yeah, swagging it out was the right call. Oh, never mind. Random quits. Don't aim at them. Expect them to back up like you would a level 1. I don't know what a level 1 is, man. I don't know what this means. Back when I played TF2, like crazy, I had 20 plus hours in Spy, 20 hours in Spy as well as over 100 for every other class. Nice. Spy simply is a fucked up class. Let's see my stats. I have 132 hours in Spy. Look at my third arm. Shit's crazy, man. Now it's over here. My plan for this one is to come down here, then stop this guy. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Well, I got the sniper. I think Spy is not going to help us win right now. Which could be said of any moment in any game of TF2. By the way. Unless you're Spy capping, which no Spy mains want to do ever, despite the fact that it's a really powerful technique. He's mastered the art of standing still. I gotta stop fucking vaping every time I die. Because when I play Spy, I'm like going crazy because I die so much. People genuinely were trying to tell me I was bad, by the way. Because I don't know what a level 1 is. I don't need to know what a level 1 is, man. What are we vaping, King? We're vaping nicotine. We're vaping bar juice, blueberry watermelon, 20 milligrams Nick salt.
I have to tell you about Energy Ice.
This is Energy Ice.
That's the most fucked up thing I've seen in my life.
You don't like Energy Ice?
It's literally Monster flavored vape.
Yeah, it's Monster flavored vape juice.
That's fucking
I have another
insane.
flavor which is called Energy Ice. That's Monster flavored vape juice. It doesn't actually taste anything like Monster. It tastes like a vape. Like you get what they were going for. I don't smoke weed, man. Haven't you heard us? It's literally the devil's lettuce. It's literally the devil. Like I was all for weed, but I thought it was just regular lettuce. And then I found out the devil was involved. I just want to do this for no reason. Well, that was That was certainly a game of TF2. But that was a real game. That felt more like a real game than anything we've had so far. Might do one more maybe, unless Fade Eco has anything else Marxism related to discuss. Or anyone else has anything else interesting to say. I kind of hit my limit after like 4 hours of streaming. I need you to gap. I went on a 7 kill streak as sniper thanks to it. I think personally, communists have, like many self-proclaimed communists, have a terrible understanding of the theory of the state. And it's partially because Marx kind of doesn't spend that much time on it. But, like, you gotta be better than what we have, right? Like, for example, most communists, for some reason, seem to think that you do a revolution by putting a different group of people in charge of the state, and then that turns it into a communist state. Right? But that's not how it works. And even Lenin knew this, by the way. Even Lenin knew this, and he knew he was fucking it up when he did it. Yeah, I haven't read much Lenin either, but I'm saying Lenin understood this from Marx. I mean, Marx did have a theory of the state, which was the you know, it's the means by which one class exerts their power over another class. Like the state mediates between the bourgeoisie, which, you know, I don't know how good that is, but the point is that revolution is like it's just baffling to me how people can possibly fuck this up. Like people who have read Marx, right? Like the whole point is to change the mode of production. So why the fuck they think the revolution is not a revolution in the mode of production, but a revolution in whoever's in charge of the state, is just absolutely baffling to me. It doesn't make any fucking sense. He just redacted that? Okay. I don't know. I don't remember all of these details. But that makes sense. I'm going fucking flying. What is happening? The point is, am I wrong? No, I'm not fucking wrong. I'm right. When I play soldier, I just bomb medics. Do I like fruit salad? Not really, to be honest with you. I mean, I feel like I maybe had it when I was 5. My reading, the only thing that can be communism is either some sort of anarcho-primitivism, like the kibbutz, Hold on, I gotta pull up the video that communism has never worked except in this place. Fucking Leftcom meme. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. You gotta know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Anything or fully automated luxury gay space communism. Anything else is some form of capitalist mode of production with different kind of ownership. Yeah. I tend to be on the like communism definition is something self-abolition of the working class. I think that kind of helps avoid a bunch of these issues. I don't know why I'm going for all these market gardens. I'll never fucking find it. I always lose this video. I gotta look for it. See if I can find it. Is this it? No, this is not it. I think I'm never gonna be able to find this video. Is this it? It starts with this. It starts with this clip, but it continues on beyond this, and into a bunch of funny stuff about the Kronstadt rebellion and Hitler being a social democrat. Whatever. I'll never find it again. It's gone forever. Such is life. Me personally, I'm not so concerned. You know, I think there's always two types of people, right? Where some people, you always have like Zizek on the one hand and his type of guy who's always going like, yes, but what happens the day after V for Vendetta? Like, I want to know what happens when the orgy's over. Like, how do we organize before this? And then there's other people who are always like, well, that's not materialist, you know, we have to get there first. Like, I'm not concerned about arguing over the hypothetical organization of non-existent societies and playing The Sims. Like, we gotta, you know, there's always these two types of guys. I don't know. It's like you can always just argue back and forth on that forever, I think. He's doming me. He is doming me. This was never supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to work out like this. In revenge, I will take down your teleporters. Guy who's so good at Demo Man, he misses stationary teleporters. Okay, we're gonna have to take this Demo Man 1v1 right now. Oh, a Demo Engineer 2v1. Nope. He's on Demo Night, yeah. I'm out. Because I have to hit 3 pipes on him, but he only has to hit 2 pipes on me. He doesn't seem very good at the game, but I'm just gonna back up. Except I'm doubling back. You would never expect it. Thankfully, they put a health pack just for me, right here. Demo man v demo man fight. 2 guys missing pipes. I love capitalism. Capitalism's great. I go to the shop and it's full of objects. That's my favorite part of this. Also, I love TF2 and I love I love this fake world. Yeah, he's just gonna roll me with stickies. No reason to take this fight. He doesn't expect this, you see? It was all a part of my master plan. And then I go up here. Never mind. I kill this engineer. Did I die to this medic? Oh, med dropped. What is happening right now? No teleporters for you. Oh, I die here. Well, we had a good run. I'm playing Huntsman and somehow got memed into thinking I had a rocket launcher and shot the floor. Oh yeah, I've done similar things to this. That was a pretty successful spawn camp, I would say. Kinda wish I had pipes right now. Is this smart? Is what I'm doing right now smart? Probably not, right? Right, we switch back to real demo man. And we kill that bad demo man with my better demo man. Oh, it looks like they don't even need me. We already have a good demo. Watch this. Unfortunately, I missed the crit swing, so I didn't get a funny pan kill. Which is a shame. But actually, if you think about it, I'm just responding to the set of material conditions I find myself in, so it wasn't even really my fault. I don't know why I just turned my back to that spy. I knew it was a spy. I just decided to do that for some reason. Oh, that hat is expensive. Right, I think that's probably my LG. I'm gonna see you guys around. At some point in the future. Patreon. podcast exists. I was rubbing and rubbing on the pole of the bronze statue of Sun Yat-sen yesterday. I don't know what that is. And with that,
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
what am I doing? Oh yeah, this. And okay, well this isn't fucking working. Alright, well, there we go. Alright. Isn't that lining up with this real well? There's something to this. There's deeply something to this. Alright, goodbye.